The Rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Brown with it, picked up by Allen. White, the pass to Holiday. Here's Porzingis. There's Tatum with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Now here's Booker. The kick to Durant. Offensive rebound. Allen outside. Outside Durant. Here he goes. And Durant with the big finish.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
You talk about players connected to their cities. Devin Booker is the man in Phoenix, Richard.
Oh, as a Phoenician myself, I remember when he was drafted back in 2015. Devin has spent his entire career in the Valley of the Sun. And look, the fans here in the state of Arizona love the Suns. They are the most popular team in town.
Boston on offense. Holiday taking his time here. White against Beal. Pass to Tatum. And there's the drive. 5 on the clock. Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis misses. For Phoenix, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Tatum with a steal. Allen against Brown. Inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by White.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Durant with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Beal. White with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And Holiday powers it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Beal. Here's Booker. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. And that one good. Tatum's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And he lobs it up. Hey, great communication on the lob.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 5. Richard, we saw a nude look for Jaylen Brown in 2023 when injury forced him to don a mask.
Yeah, face masks are kind of infamous right now. Some guys struggle with them. Some guys are defined by it. Didn't seem to bother Brown that much. I will give him that.
The kick out to White. Now Holiday. Right side Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Down low. Here's Allen. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Brown inside. He's against Allen. Brown can't hit.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Durant, the pass to Beal. Allen outside. Nurkic with the ball. Defended by Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Nurkic. Here's Beal. Tatum pulls it in.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And there it is for him. Tatum's got 9.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
They've got Kevin Durant, Damian Lee out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's Eubanks in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Clock at 4. Here's Mikhailuk. Back to Pritchard. Up and over Gordon. Pritchard gets it to go.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Cornette sets a screen. Pass to Mikhailuk. With the drive. Here's Hauser. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Gordon outside. Allen, the pass to Lee. Gordon outside. Now here's Eubanks. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Mikhailuk, the pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Mikhailuk. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Horford gets it done inside.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at the pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
It's Mikhailuk on the wing. Still no points. Back to Pritchard, and stolen by Durant. And now the Suns fast break, and it's Allen who slams it home.
We have seen Durant make major strides as a defender. Excellent at coming away with steals, running.
Screen by Horford. Here's Hauser, guarded by Durant. And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's his first foul. And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant one. So look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Pritchard. Nice jump shot. And the Celtics lead by 6. The Suns have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Pritchard, the pass to Mikhailuk. Back to Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Horford, a screen on Gordon. And he's going for the oop here. Gordon with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Pass to Lee. Allen, right side. And the Suns get another three.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. 4-3. Cornette. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Out to Gordon. Back to Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Cornette passes to Mikhailuk. Cornette sets a screen. Throws it up high. And now the Suns fast break. No problems knocking that one down. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a three with a three. Just merciless.
And so it's Grayson Allen making it happen for the Phoenix Suns. And that quarter was all. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Grayson Allen really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the 1. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Holiday against Booker. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Tatum from long range. And Tatum drills the 3.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to O'Neal. Beal outside. Booker surveying the floor. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Holiday drives in. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Beal left side. Back to Booker. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by White. Back to Okogie. Pass to O'Neal. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And the Celtics in possession here. It's a 3-point game. They kick it out to Porzingis. And the Celtics another 3.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Pass to Nurkic. Now Booker. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by White. Shoots a fadeaway. Here's Nurkic. It's stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic. Allen comes in for Okogie. And it's Gordon in for Booker. Here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. On target from range. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Beal finds Gordon. Shot to stop the run. Pure from three-point range. Gordon's got 9.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
White, the pass to Holiday. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Phoenix has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Porzingis passes to Brown. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
We've got a line change here for Boston. And Pritchard, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. 6 points for him.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
Out to Beal. Again, the Suns good for 2.
And this is Beal's role, a top-tier scorer in today's game who looks to capitalize whenever he can.
Cornette sets a screen. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. 6 points for him. 5 to shoot. To the paint. And Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Allen. The teardrop. Now here's Eubanks. The D's right on him. Here's O'Neal. Shoots over Horford. Misses off the right iron. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. It's the Celtics. They lead by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Grayson Allen is out there with Yusuf Nurkic. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Durant. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Outside Tatum. Outside Holiday. White on the wing. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little, is all that's needed for him to score.
Booker for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Okogie's checked in for the Suns.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns, number 2, Josh Okogie.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Tatum passes to Porzingis. The kick out to White. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Holiday. He buries it from 3. And now it's a 5-point Boston lead.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Beal from outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Tatum inside, guarded by Durant. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
So comfortable in that corner, you better get out to Brown. If you don't, he's going to be sinking these all night.
Outside Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Nurkic finds Beal. On the wing, Durant. From deep. At the arc. KD drains it.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
Booker against Holiday. To the wing, right side. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Tatum to the rack. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Tatum's got 10 points here in the second half.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
2 minutes remaining.
And Nurkic, here we go. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, my. The experience coming into play there. Nurkic showing poise, draining the big-time shot. He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
The kick to Durant. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Shot by Nurkic, no good.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to White. Fires the 3. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. And it's an 8-point Boston lead.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Up top, White, pounded by Beal. Back to White. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Nurkic. Up top, Durant. He shoots. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And we have seen this from Durant before. When the game is on the line, he comes alive.
Holiday against Booker. Kick out to Brown. And here's White. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
32 seconds left in the game. Holiday passes to Brown.
Just a capable defender. For Nurkic, it's about being in position and using his length to contest shots.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades and shoots. And it's Boston scoring again.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Oh, the trifecta!
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
positions, boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Conley. That one off the back iron and out.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
To the wing on the left. Towns for three. Connects from three-point range.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Out left to the wing. Towns kicks to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. 5 on the clock. Towns down low. Tatum on him. Great D that time from Tatum.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach. Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards from the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. It's stolen by Edwards. Now Towns. Gobert with a screen on Porzingis. Oh, the lob to Gobert.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
Holiday against Conley. Outside Tatum. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Tatum's got 9.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Holiday against Conley. Lets it go with a 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Holiday to the middle. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
Towns, a screen on White. Outside, Towns. The turnaround. That shot off.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it. But they don't want to chance that again.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tatum kicks to White. It's stolen by Edwards.
Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
No problems knocking that one down.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
White, wide open, he fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Over Tatum. Out to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. There's the lob to Towns.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Tatum against Towns. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Now Now here is Holiday, guarded closer. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. Here's Tatum. An easy 2 points on the layup. Tatum's got 11.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. He got it! Wow! It's good! He did it!
Drained it!
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's the Celtics up by 8, and the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
They've got Horford, and it's Cornette in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Morris outside. Anderson with the screen for Morris. This one for 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Morris. Cornette can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 3. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Pritchard passes to Cornette. Here's McKayler. Scoreless thus far.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches.
And guys, I hope they keep it up just like this. Let's see some more end-to-end action.
Here's Horford on target from 13 feet. And the Celtics lead by 2. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Passes it to McKayler. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pritchard passes to Cornette. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Cornette's got his first points in this one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes.
Here's Minot. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectations.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. There's 1:26 left in the first half of basketball. Lobbed up there for Anderson. Here's Mikhailu. The pass to Hauser. Here's Cornette. Out to the wing. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Pritchard. Kick by Horford. Ring shot on the way. Rebound, Minnesota. And Anderson kicks to Reed. Anderson passes to Morris. Hits it from three-point range. Morris has got the lead up to 1 now for Minnesota. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
They set the pick. Morris passes to Alexander Walker, and he jams it with authority.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Left side, Brown. Basket counts.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
2 on the clock. Morris into the lane. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Moment here now for an injury report.
Hey guys, the Celtics head athletic trainer gave me an update. The belief right now is that it's a high ankle sprain. Now they're still running tests, but the swelling is making that a little more complicated. Unfortunately, they've ruled him out for tonight and likely for the foreseeable future. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. And it's McDaniels at the small forward. And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status.
Here's McDaniels. Up again, and it's Towns on the follow. Towns has got 9 points.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. These Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Here's Gobert for the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Outside Holiday. Out to White. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. There's the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now a 4-point Minnesota lead.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Towns the bucket on the assist from Conley. He's got 11.
Taking the contact and scoring. Towns not to be denied of the bucket there.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's White, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
And so he hits both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
1:06 left to play in the 3rd. Inside. Here's Towns. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. You look at Towns. He's really been playing well.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Number 27, Jordan Wall.
55 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Cornette passes to Walsh. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And he makes both free throws. There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Morris looking over the floor. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Here's Walsh. Shot clock at 5. Here's Horford, and the layup is good.
Well, it's clear that there's a comfort level down there for Horford. He's got a lot of shots he can go to and moves to go with it.
To the left wing. Back to Morris. Anderson with the screen for Morris. No good from outside. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Timberwolves on top. They're up by 1. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Minnesota calls timeout. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. And it's White missing.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Edwards. That shot is off. White with the defensive effort. Brown with it. Picked up by Edwards. Misses off the right iron. Minnesota in the lead. Towns a screen on White. Here's Conley. Outside, Towns. Pass to Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one.
And you know, the height of Towns gives him an advantage in seeing the floor so well. He's excellent at making these nice passes.
Tatum taking it in, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. That one drops for him. And it's 6 points for Porzingis. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Conley gets the bucket.
Man, what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Holiday against Conley. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. White against Edwards. Here's Brown. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Outside Towns. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
That's just a beautiful move by Towns. Really, he's got such a versatile skill set. There with the plus handles, man, he got a lot to work with.
Tatum draws the double. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 4. Towns with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Here's McDaniels. That one good for 2.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Tatum with a screen on Edwards. White dishes to Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
It's Edwards on the wing. White covering to the paint. Here's Conley. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Outside Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. With the shot. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from White.
Good to see White's balanced offensive approach. I mean, this guy's not forcing anything. He's taking whatever the defense allows.
Outside Edwards. Down low. Lets it fly. Here's Gobert. Second chance effort. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Minnesota again turning it over.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
Brown with a screen on Towns. And here's Tatum for 3. No good on that one. And stolen by Tatum.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
The defense needs to be just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up. Boy, it's just a fantastic effort they're getting from Drew Holiday.
And here's Edwards. To the inside. Conley. It's good!
And there is just no fear in Mike Conley. He has not met a big shot he was afraid to take.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
I don't know if they should actually look for the 3 here. That's a bit greedy. I'd take a good look, even if it's a 2-point basket. Take the high percentage shot.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Stolen.
Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Lowry. Embiid, a screen on Conley. Here's Lowry. Money on the 19-footer.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Maxey against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Kicks it out Towns from downtown, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Those advanced numbers for Karl Anthony Towns are incredible, Doris.
NBA, obviously those advanced numbers are something all organizations look at. Pat's got one of the top offensive ratings in NBA history. And listen, his three-point stroke opens up the floor. He can also put it on the deck. He's very efficient. There's a lot to like about Cat.
Now here's Edwards. Towns, a screen on Maxey. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Maxey against Edwards. Pulls it in from the elbow. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch and shoot game. All right, Mike.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Outside Maxey. Back to Harris. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Edwards looking for an opening. And another 3 from Minnesota.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
You know, Doris, looking at the Timberwolves, they've emphasized rim protection.
BA, this is a theme across the NBA. As much as we see the proliferation of three-point shooting, teams' first priority is to protect the painted area because those are the easiest shots. You've got to play to your strengths and employ good defensive philosophy.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. And Minnesota has possession. And they double up Edwards. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
To the left wing. Now here's Embiid. No points so far. From 17, Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Pass to McDaniels. Now Towns. Outside Conley. Oh, Harris with the block.
A sneaky 6'8". Harris putting his length to use.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Oubre. Out to Lowry. The three is up. Minnesota with the rebound. 30 seconds left in the first. Edwards for three. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Anthony Edwards has proven to be capable from any spot on the floor. That time he hit you with the three-point shot. Okay, Anthony.
Edwards against Maxey. Harris, a screen on Edwards. Harris outside. The three. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
It's McDaniels on the wing. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Nicholas Batum out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Campaign, then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Melton in at the 2. Melton passes to Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Out to Hield. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Morris. Minnesota in the lead. On the take. Pass to Reed. Back to Morris. Reed, a screen on Melton. Morris with it, and it's Payne picking him up. Here's Reed. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist.
How about the execution of pick and roll? Monte Morris, just great understanding of how to exploit the defense.
It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Morris on the wing, defended by Payne. Reed sets a screen, 5 to shoot. Morris for 3. Rebounded by Payne.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
From deep, Melton. And the 76ers another 3.
Well, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Morris passes to Anderson. Morris against Payne. Reed, a screen on Payne. To the paint. Pass to Minot. Outside, Anderson. Anderson with a screen. It's stolen away. And here comes the break. Here's Payne. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Morris outside. Pass to Reed. Here's Minot. Just 5 to shoot. Morris outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Melton outside. Payne, he's open. And that's good for 2.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Morris. Reed sets a screen. Puts it up from the high post. And another basket for Minnesota.
Monte Morris generating offense. How about pick and roll action? This guy's so solid.
Screen by Bamba. Inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Morris deciding where to go with it. The ball's knocked loose. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Melton passes to Hield. Back to Melton. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Payne, the pass to Batum. Hield on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as much as 10. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. Payne against Morris. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. 12 seconds left in the first half of this one. Payne with it, outside Hield. Fires from deep, sinks the tray. Hield's got 6 points.
We all know this guy is a volume three-point shooter. Mr. Hield does not lack for confidence.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Timberwolves ahead, up 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
For 3, here's Harris. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And so Conley will bring it up for the Timberwolves. 6-point lead. Towns passes to Gobert. The 3, Conley. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third-period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
For 3, Maxey. And the three-pointer goes. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over. Oh, oops, the alley. A gorgeous delivery to Towns.
Pass to Lowry. Oubre with it. Lowry, the pass to Oubre. Harris on the wing, covered by Towns. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And Gobert with a block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, PA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Maxey passes to Harris, and Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
Pass to Towns. Edwards against Maxey. Now Gobert. Towns passes to Conley. And here's Edwards. Kicks it out, Towns. Over Harris. The shot by Towns, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you've asked them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Pass to McDaniels. Towns, a screen on Payne. And he's going for the lob. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Batum finds Hield. Back to Batum. Shoots over Anderson. Collects the 2 points near the hoop. Batum's got his first points of the game.
That's size and that's agility by Nick Batum. That made all the difference right there, despite that great defense.
Here's Anderson. And that comes off the assist by Morris.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Melton misses. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Pass to Morris. Here's Minot. Three-pointer. And another three from Minnesota.
That's about vision and timing. Monte Morris, a quality passer.
Here's Melton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
That free throw misses. That one misses.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Why not? Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, just great energy. Stayed with the play all the way through.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hield. Jacks up a three. Anderson pulls it down. Anderson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And so it's Minnesota feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Mo Bamba. Buddy Hield is out there with Nicholas Batum. Then there's DeAnthony Melton, and it's Payne in at the 1.
Wow, Buddy Hield, usually the guy they're trying to create open shots for. This time he returns the favor.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Off the inbound. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Knocks it down from distance. Edwards got 20.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight. Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Morris against Lowry. Morris outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to McDaniels. Shot from the top of the key. Counted. And it's Morris with the assist.
That's Monte Morris at his best. Just a tremendous pass.
Embiid passes to Harris. Three-pointer, no good. Harris has gone 1 for 4 from distance. Maxey against Edwards. Towns a screen on Maxey. To the inside. And the basket by Towns.
As if he's not tough enough to guard already. Towns with the floater.
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
McDaniels can't hit. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Right side McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Now here's Morris. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Maxey. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Embiid with it. Back to Maxey. The shot from the low post is good.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Here's Towns. Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Back to Gobert. The lob. Very well done.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Harris outside. Drains the triple.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Morris passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Morris from the arc. It doesn't go for him. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lowry with it, guarded now by Morris. Harris outside. Oubre, a screen on Gobert. Harris passes to Oubre. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Down low. The kick out to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels from long range. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Lowry left side. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, Kyle Lowry, you can't help but notice the frame, right? He is a bit undersized, and yet here is a guy who has been a consistent two-way force in the NBA, has truly had a remarkably consistent career.
Looking over these teams, Smitty, very strong play from their front courts. What do you think about this matchup?
It's going to be a great one. Each of these teams are so solid up front. It's strength versus strength.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the center locking down the middle.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Outside for Lowry. On the wing, Harris. Oh, good with the triple. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And it's good for two.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Yep, that one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Such a nimble player. Ja Morant has so many tricks in his bag.
Morant against Maxey. Here's the three, and the three ball is good. Maxey's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Morant throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Lowry can't get it to go. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Morant, that's for 2. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing. He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Now, here's Bain. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go. Bain passes to Jackson. Plays it up and takes it in. Jackson's got his second basket.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round of that 2020 NBA draft. Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player. A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Embiid with the screen on Morant. Out to Harris. Outside, Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
A minute 50 left in the first. Here's Embiid. Nails the 16-footer. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Morant against Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Williams with the steal. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Here's Morant. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And here's Morant after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. Oh, that was something else.
That was nasty. Man, did you see John Morant fly through the air on that play?
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Morant. He's got 13. Oubre with the steal. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Maxey finds Lowry. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. In the corner, it's Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
Inconsistent from range when he first entered the league. Tobias has turned that completely around.
Maxey against Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. The three. Buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Gets it off. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He comes away with a... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Kennard in a shooting guard. Three-pointer, Hield. Back to Payne. They kick out to Hield. Drills it from outside. Hield's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything. This is what Luke Kennard does. Gets to his spot and knocks it down.
Now here's Payne, who's covered by Rose. Melton passes to Batum, and the jam by Nicholas Batum.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Pass to Melton. Outside for Batum. Bamba with it. Guarded now by Clark. Hield from outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
Here's Rose. And he gets it to go.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Philadelphia leading by 3. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. 1:53 left now here in the second. Now the pass to Aldama. In the corner, Kennard with it. Back to Smart. He kicks it to Rose. Outside, Smart. Clock at 6. Pass to Kennard. Another shot. And it's Memphis with another.
The pure stroke of Luke Kennard. That J has made him a lot of dough.
Melton against Kennard.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end. He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Outside for Batum. Here's Payne. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Bamba against Kennard. There's a screen by Aldama. Kennard, the pass to Aldama. And another basket for Memphis.
That's how you run pick and roll. Kennard's a smart player who's gotten better at creating for others.
To the middle, Payne finds Batum. They kick out to Heel. Batum sets a screen for Heel. Buries the long-range jumper. Heel's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Grizzlies have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And here's Payne to the paint. Here's Bamba. Oh, throws the buzzer-beating dunk. It's all tied in Philadelphia. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Grizzlies, 39.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Morant against Maxey. Now here's Morant. He's got 15. It's Williams high post. The tray, and it's Morant. That time on the assist by Williams. Morant's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they've bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Memphis leading by 3. Crafty move. And Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 10 from 3-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Lowry, good.
Gifted scorer. I like when Lowry takes initiative and looks to capitalize inside.
Here's Morant. Rejected by Harris. Maxey kicks to Harris. Passes it to Embiid. Driving to the basket. And Embiid throws it down.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
Payne for three. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Payne's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Maxey against Morant. Outside for Lowry. And here's Harris from the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
When you need to get 3 points right back, Desmond's the man you want on the job.
Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. Williams with the steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Now here's Payne. Guarded by Morant. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point. Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Hield kicks to Payne. They kick out to Hield. It's good from long range. Hield's got 12 points in the game.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. Here he goes. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Payne from outside off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Kennard. He's got 5. Inside. Here's Aldama. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Melton with a screen on Smart. That's a 2 from Hield. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And we're seeing what a volume scorer Hield can be on his good nights. It's hard to put a cap on him once he gets rolling.
Now here's Rose. He's covered closely. Pass to Aldama. Shot clock at 6. Hield against Smart. And Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
In the corner, it's Hield. Stolen by Smart. Got it off in time. That shot, no good. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. The 76ers trail by 5. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Clark is out there with Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Back to Lowry. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off the shot, and Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Morant drives in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
That shot wide open.
When Kyle gets dialed in at the arc, he is dangerous. Defense needs to tighten up the perimeter.
And then Morant slams it in.
Man, oh man, one of the more advanced ball handlers we've ever seen at his age. Ja Morant able to create scoring opportunities for himself.
Down low, here's Harris. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Driving the lane. Smart, wide open, he fires. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey into the lane. They swipe it. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Morant passes to Jackson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Harris with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Oubre, good.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Outside for Jackson. On the wing, Bane. Morant outside. Clock at 6. And there's Bane. That's good on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. Harris a screen on Bane. To the left side wing. Embiid wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Morant outside. To the paint. Here's Clark. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Wow, one of the easiest assists of Morant's career. Good thing he keeps his head on his swivel.
Maxey into the lane. Oubre, no one around him. Out to Harris. Back to Maxey. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the 4th quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Driving in. The pass to Maxey. Cranes the three-pointer.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks. Big moment, not too much for Jaren. What a play.
Oubre on the wing. On the way, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Gaining more confidence, Tobias putting the team on his back at a crucial point in this game.
Morant against Maxey. Morant drives in. Smart. Gets the 3 to fall.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
Maxey looking it over. In the corner, it's Harris. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Slowly but surely, Harris continues to elevate his game. The shooting, the playmaking, the ability to make a difference.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that brings them within 2 here.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
That's his 3rd personal foul. Second team foul.
32 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And that's an intentional foul. His free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
At the stripe, Ja Morant isn't flawless, but he does seem to thrive under pressure. Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 4. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Ja Morant. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
Desmond Bane can score from anywhere on the floor, and he also can defend multiple positions. There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 6. 11 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
ESportsBattle.
11 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. They grabbed their own miss. That one, no good. Jackson with it. And So Memphis will get the first possession. Morant with it. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Aldama gets the bucket.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Williams, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Nurkic, a screen on Morant. Outside for Beal. Jacks up a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant outside. Outside Williams. Over in the corner, Williams. And it's sent back by KD.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Beal finds Durant. Off target with his 3. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Williams takes it off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Allen. The Grizzlies making the shot. Beal from long range. Moves back up. Kicks it out to Allen. Outside Beal. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Smart play by Beal. Just gets set up in prime scoring position, and he knows what to do from there.
And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to contend with these Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, for so long, folks wondered how long he'd languish in a losing situation in D.C. Now he has an opportunity to play into June.
The drive by Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Now here's Morant. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. With the drive, and he banks in the layup. Morant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Booker, with no one around, sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Booker against Morant. To the middle. Jackson kicks to Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Durant. Great open look there.
Well, on top of just flat-out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
Morant with it, working on Booker. Payne, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Outside for Durant. And the pass to Allen. To the inside. Nurkic finds Durant. Nurkic setting the pick for Durant. Fires the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That's on Jaren Jackson. The Suns shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Durant with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Now, here's Bain. Still without a basket.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside, KD. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Morant against Booker. Pass to Jackson. And here's Morant from outside the arc. And it's Durant with the rebound. It's Allen on the wing. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is hit. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
They've got Jackson. Marcus Smart is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Stevens in at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Smart passes to Jackson. Here's Stephens. Clark for 3. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Screen by Nurkic. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Booker against Smart. Inside, tries to keep it alive. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Santi Aldama's checked in for the Grizzlies. Rose comes in for Marcus Smart. To the paint, here's Aldama, and the layup falls. Aldama's got the first basket of the second quarter for Memphis. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
And the basket by Rose. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
So tough to contain Derrick Rose. He's got it all. Size, quickness, and an airtight handle.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Pass to Kennard. Fires from deep. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
And Kennard picks up the other end of that phone and says, I'll answer with a 3.
Booker against Rose, and he gets the bucket. Booker's got 10.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Rose scanning the floor. Down low, here's Clark. Outside for Jackson. Clark, the pass to Rose. 5 to shoot. Here's Kennard. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. Kennard's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Grizzlies. Suns trail by 4. KD a screen on Rose. Outside Durant, three-pointer. Durant drains it from distance.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
Kennard on the wing. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Pass to Kennard. Good on the triple. 12 points for him.
And as long as Kennard keeps knocking down those threes, he's going to get more opportunity.
Young outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Young, a screen on Rose. Here's Thomas. Kicks it out to Gordon. A three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once Eric Gordon receives that pass, he's just rising up, so a natural rhythmic jump shot.
Rose against Thomas. It's blocked. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. Intercepted. Jackson against O'Neal. Offline with his three. The Suns trailing. Left side, Gordon. Young dishes to O'Neal. Kicks it to Thomas. Clark against O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. Gordon the pass to Eubanks. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Kennard for three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Grizzlies out and thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Young out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's O'Neal. And there's Gordon. And it's Thomas in at the one spot.
And Eric Gordon, he knows his role on this team inside and out.
Well, it's amazing Eric Gordon, Greg, can attack this game offensively still and have an impact. He's ready as soon as you put him in the game, and so many coaches value that kind of consistent approach from a bench player that can be a pro.
Williams is checked in for Santi Aldama.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
And the basket by Gordon.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions. And the next one puts them in the bonus.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
O'Neal outside. Gordon against Bain. Screened by Young. Just 4 to shoot. Gordon kicks to O'Neal. And the rejection by Jackson.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. So Morant, he'll go to the free throw line. It's on Isaiah Thomas. The Grizzlies have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Outside Thomas. The three-pointer off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Outside Williams. The kick out to Bain. Nailed from three-point land. Bain's got 6 points.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
O'Neal finds Thomas. Young left side. In the corner, Eubanks with it. There's the pass to Thomas. The Suns need to get a shot off, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Williams with a clean look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies. Pass to Eubanks. Morant against Thomas. Driving inside. O'Neal passes to Thomas. Here's Eubanks. Up and in on the layup. Eubanks got 4 points this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Morant against Thomas. Jackson a screen on Thomas. From the arc. Eubanks grabs the miss. Suns trail by 5. 1:49 left to play here in the third. Shoots from 12. Grizzlies with the rebound. And Williams, here we go. Can't hit from in close.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
1:29 left in the third. Morant against Booker. Now here's Morant. D right on him. Williams a screen on Booker. Morant with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Nurkic with the block.
Nurkic big and blocking.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Just 5 on the clock. And Rose wide open. He shoots. Traps in the tray. Rose has got 5.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Nurkic a screen on Rose. Outside Beal for 3. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
And Bradley Beal coming for his revenge.
Here's Rose. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Clearly a foul.
Grizzlies have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The first one falls. Rose hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Booker dishes to Nurkic. Back to Booker. Beal from long range. It's Clark with the rebound. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires away from way outside. And that's good for Derrick Rose for 3. Rose has got a pair of 3s now here in the third for Memphis. Booker finds Durant. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. He's got 18.
Well, we know KD can carry the load offensively any night. Are we seeing a little stat padding here?
And here's Rose. Up in time. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over.
The previous play is under.
Are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball... And so it's Memphis in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Rose. Santi Aldama is out there with Brandon Clark. And there's Jackson, and it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And he knocks down the first one.
And a big part of Grayson Allen's value is his ability to space the floor.
Well, I'd say that's his biggest utility offensively, is that he goes to find the gaps in the offense. He chases space, and he's capable of knocking them down.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jaron Jackson's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williams comes in for Jackson. Baines checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in for Rose. Morant looking around. Outside Jackson. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Allen passes to Beal. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Thomas against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
And Durant, here we go. Nurkic kicks to Thomas. Suns moving the ball around. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Durant.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And a wide open look for Payne. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, KD. Another 3 for Phoenix.
A good heads up from Bradley Beal. Just spots the ready shooter.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And finished off by Morant.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Well, that was just a quick glance from KD. He looks at the defense and makes the play.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Isaiah Thomas. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Morant with a wide open look. A 3-pointer is right on target. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half. Booker with it. Guarded now by Clark. And here's KD for 3. Another three for Phoenix.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Morant kicks to Clark. Outside Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Morant against Booker. And Morant throws it down.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Allen's shot is off.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson is going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
KD a screen on Morant. Here's Booker. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
That's got to feel good. A guy who can score, stepping up and hitting buckets, as important as that one.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Memphis.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that puts them up by 5. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Kicks it out to Booker. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And Booker, that's the guy you want in the clutch.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Morant against Booker. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Morant with it. He's picked up by KD.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Passes it to Nurkic. The dish to Beal. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that's a huge bucket at the hands of Bradley Beal.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
The drive by Booker. For 3, Durant. And the rejection by Jackson. And so here's Phoenix.
And Bradley Beal is the go-to guy. Big chance at the line coming up.
And the first of 3 missing that time. That's a tough one to miss, but 2 more chances. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he cannot get the third one to drop, going just 1 of 3.
And he got him within 1 possession, but they could have used those other 2 free throws.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Booker in the corner. Back to Beal. For the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
He makes the first of 3, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 1. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're down by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
So a close game.
Veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday, and you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Yusuf Nurkic is out there with Grayson Allen. Durant finds Booker. The kick to Durant. The three. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Tatum with it. Pass to White. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Here's Allen. And the shot falls short that time. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Brown passes to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Tatum against Durant. Clock at 6. Outside Holiday. The three ball. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, the evolution of Tatum as a passer is evident. This guy more committed than ever to making the right play.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, B.A. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Now here's Durant. Back to Booker. The Suns need to get off a shot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Boston ball.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Pass to Durant. Shoots over Tatum. That's good from Durant. On the assist by Booker. Durant's got 5 now.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Brown. And there's the foul. It'll go on Grayson Allen. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Tatum finds Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
B.A., he has gotten stronger. He has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Now here's Allen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Doris, you think about how the Celtics are built. They make shrewd personnel choices year after year.
They have historically drafted very well. I think the challenge for the Boston Celtics and all organizations, the new implications of the salary cap and player personnel deal. Building teams may look different going forward. You know, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
The kick to Durant. For 3. Back to Beal. Goes back up. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Outside Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Brown's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Nurkic passes to Allen. Here's Durant. Back to Allen from behind the arc. Rebound Boston.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
There's Tatum with the three. Rebounded by Nurkic.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Beal attacking. Pass to Nurkic. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, that's the size and reach of Kevin Durant at the rim. Yes, sir.
On the wing, Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Outside White. Outside Holiday. The three is up. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8 points now.
That will help your assist numbers if you're Derek White. You can't miss that guy.
Beal finds Booker. Back to Beal. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Durant against Tatum. Outside Holiday. Pass to White. And here's Brown for three. Bradley Beal puts it in. Here's Durant. And the layup is good off the glass.
Man, he is working them over on the inside. I'll tell you this, Kevin Durant every year gets more comfortable with the physicality of defenders. Incredible.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Celtics out in front. They lead by a bucket. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for Phoenix, Eric Gordon is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Allen in at the small forward. Cornette passes to Pritchard. Back to Cornette.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Phoenix. O'Neal comes in for Durant. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
And he lobs it up top. Cornette can't hit.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So both teams changing it up here.
For Celtics Entertainment.
Boston trailing. Horford, a screen on Gordon. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Well, just tremendous work in the pick and roll. Al Horford outstanding as the roll man.
Eubanks the screen. Three-pointer, Beal. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. Pass to Walsh. Here's Hauser. To the paint. Pritchard, the pass to Cornette. And he gets that one. Cornette's got 5 points in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now here's Eubanks. Oh, got a piece of it. O'Neal passes to Beal. And rejected. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Okogie off target with the 3. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Here's Beal. Pass to O'Neal. Now Eubanks. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Walsh. For Boston, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And when it comes to Royce O'Neal, there's a reason this guy plays big minutes, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all because he has the trust of his teammates and his coaches. Just a high IQ guy who never plays in a rush.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Get loud, fans, on the court is your basketball.
Some changes for Phoenix. Nurkic is checked in for Eubanks. Lee comes in for Beal. And it's Devin Booker in for Gordon. Out to Horford. Fade away. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
On the take, Booker. And Booker with the jam.
How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
Horford, a screen on Booker, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Booker slips by.
Devin Booker just so sure of himself as an offensive player. A little bit of contact, not a problem.
Horford, a screen on Booker. Inside. Horford can't hit. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Josh Okogie.
You think back to Josh Okogie's rookie season. This guy stepped up and became a starter. He's proven always ready for the next big challenge.
Here's Pritchard. Booker defending. Pass to Hauser. There's 25 seconds left in the half. In transition, here come the Suns. Booker finds Nurkic. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Nurkic hits them both.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
Holiday against Booker. Porzingis with a screen on Booker. Holiday from long range. Nails it from 3. Holiday's got 11. 5 ticks left in the first half. And so it's the Phoenix Suns earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. A nice shot by Tatum.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Screen by O'Neal. Three-pointer. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Here's Booker. Tatum pulls it in. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Celtics. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Tatum. Holiday's got 5 points now this quarter. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Good D by Porzingis.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
White for three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Screen by O'Neal. Here's Booker. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Holiday from long range. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Well, Josh Okogie sees somebody working in space and puts the ball on time and on target.
Tatum, a screen on Booker. Holiday passes to Tatum. Excellent D there from Booker.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Launches it. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start, then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force. Boy, if there's one big man who exemplifies the evolution of size in the NBA, it's KP. Kristaps Porzingis can stretch the floor. He can get out and run in transition. It's a combination you almost have to have.
Here's Holiday, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
2 points. That one goes. Booker's got 13.
If Devin Booker's cooking, it's a wrap, folks. This guy makes the game look easy.
Holiday from long range. They grab their own miss. Ooh, it's stolen away. To the inside. Pass to Lee. Here's Okogie. And here's Booker. Just 4 to shoot. Fires for 3. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
You have to honor Booker's range. This guy can get flowing from the three-point line.
Booker against Holiday. Tries to spin move. White for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. White's got his 2nd basket.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. So Boston ends up going with a new group, and the Suns will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Durant comes in for O'Neal. Gordon, he's checked in for Lee. And it's Thomas in for Devin Booker. Thomas, that's good.
Boy, what a big-time, strong finish. Isaiah Thomas, an uncanny ability to make tough shots.
Cornette sets a screen. There's the three. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Thomas passes to Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
Kevin Durant is a gifted shot maker. What you can do, I can do better.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Pritchard, and there's the call on Drew Eubanks. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Screen by Horford. Inside. Horford gets it done inside.
Well, there isn't a shot Al Horford cannot make, and on the interior, that's easy work for him.
Okogie, the pass to Durant. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
Depth. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Suns, Okogie and Durant, they're the forwards. Then it's Drew Eubanks, then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Thomas in at the one spot. And the Celtics call time here. So both teams making some changes here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Allie, thank you. Brown inside. Allen defending. 4 on the clock. Tatum can't hit.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
White against Gordon. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Beal outside. From outside the arc. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Bradley Beal may be the premier off guard in our league, and off a clean pass, turn the lights out. That's going down.
Gordon against Holiday. Porzingis in the post. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
I think that's going to stick with him for a while. Huge mistake at a critical juncture in the game.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Outside Durant. Launches a three. KD! What else would you expect?
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
Tatum passes to White. Kick out to Brown. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
Well, Doris, when he's off the court, Jaylen Brown is an outspoken advocate for education.
What I love about Jaylen B.A. is that he's about so much more than basketball. This young man has a passion for learning. It's a very admirable cause he has tried to be outspoken for. You love the superstar level effort between the lines and outside the lines.
Beal outside. Nurkic up top. Pass to Booker. White with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And here's Brown for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Outside Booker. Back to Durant. Lets the three fly. Another three for Phoenix.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Booker. Here's Nurkic. Beal, the pass to Allen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix with another.
Well, the definition of the quote sharpshooter. Booker showing great balance and accuracy for a young guy.
White finds Brown. Back to White. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Here's Porzingis. Another one falls for Boston.
Kristaps Porzingis with that release point and that size, difficult to check in the painted area.
1:52 left in the fourth. Outside Booker. This one for three. Hauled in by Brown.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Porzingis. To the middle. The kick out to White. Here's Porzingis. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Brown. Spins. There's Tatum with the three. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
Booker surveying the floor. 1:11 left in the fourth. Porzingis grabs the board. For Boston, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Back to Holiday. Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Nurkic. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Outside Tatum, shoots over Booker. The kick out to White. Tries the spin move. Outside, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holiday from long range. Durant pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Rebound Boston. 16 seconds left in the game. And here's Brown for 3. No good.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Now Booker. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Kevin, that was a
Grant, two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. White and brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And so it's Minnesota with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. Edwards for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
On the wing, Tatum takes the 3, drops in the 3.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Now Edwards to the paint. Here's Towns. Nails the baby hook.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Conley against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Towns. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Man, has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Here's Porzingis. 3. Following the score by Minnesota. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Down low. That's good from Towns on the assist by Conley. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game. Holiday against Conley. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Brown against McDaniels. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. The shot by Conley, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
White against Conley. Outside White. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Another shot. And he comes up with a bucket.
You know, he's often the setup guy, but Holiday gives you just as much, maybe even more, as a terrific finisher.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Conley passing to Gobert. And stolen by Holiday. And that one falls for Tatum.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
Holiday against Conley. Puts up a 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Edwards. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And he converts the layup.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Brown, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. Towns on a screen. There's the drive, and it's Towns with the power finish.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. There's Tatum with the 3. And Conley grabs the miss. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Boston with a rebound.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
How about Porzingis showing us a little dexterity and fleet-footedness there? Love seeing him work that part of his game into his package.
Now here's Edwards. Yet to see a basket. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on White.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
McDaniels against Brown. To the paint. Tatum can't hit.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The T-Wolves on top, leading. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Hauser. Horford outside. Fast break, Minnesota. McDaniels finds Edwards. Towns on a screen. Here's the 3. And Edwards good for 3. Edwards got 5.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morris. There's the triple. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Morris for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Horford. Here's Cornette. Reed defending. Horford against Anderson. Out to Horford. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Minnesota in the lead. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Morris with it. No points yet. Pass to Anderson. Back to Morris. Anderson with a screen. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Mikhailuk, the pass to Cornette. Here's Mikhailuk. Pass to Pritchard, 5 to shoot. Knocks it loose, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Morris outside. Off target from 3-point range. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Back to Horford. We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Hauser. Here's Mikhailuk. Here's Hauser. No made baskets yet. The shot's good.
Using his speed advantage there to create the separation he needs for the shot.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first half of basketball. Morris for 3. Horford pulls it in. And so Horford will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 3. Mikhailuk, the pass to Horford. Pass to Pritchard. The 3 is up. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
To the inside. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist from Morris.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pritchard takes it inside, and he gets it to go. Pritchard's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Hey, he's not the quickest guy out there, but he can outsmart you and outwork you.
Reed finds Morris. And he banks in the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morris. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. To the paint. Oh, Morris with a steal. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And Minnesota has possession. They lead by 4. On the floor for Boston. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Holiday powers it home.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit.
And so it's Boston with it after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. 6 to shoot. Fades away. Porzingis misses.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Towns. And the shot goes in. And it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Holiday with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up. Porzingis passes to Brown. There's the three. Towns with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
McDaniels inside. Brown's there. Gobert finds Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Defended by Brown. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards fires from way outside. Boston with a rebound. White, the pass to Brown. Lets it fly from 18. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels from long range. Fires in the triple. McDaniels got 5 points.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And Boston calls time here. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Holiday passes to Tatum. Over Towns. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Coming at you with so many ways to get his points. Tatum draws a lot of contact throughout the game. Gets himself to the line.
And so Tatum nails both of them. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Lets the 3 fly. The shot off that time. Boston trailing. Pass to Brown. Brown downhill. White finds Brown. Outside Holiday. Good. And Brown gets the assist. He's got 9.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Towns a screen on White. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Edwards looking for an opening. Towns on a screen. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Gobert. Good. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
You know, the defense locks so much into Edwards that it creates opportunities for others.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Holiday drives in on the wing. Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Knocks down the 18-footer. Porzingis has gotten his 2nd bucket.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Some changes for Minnesota. Lineouts checked in for McDaniels. And it's Morris in for Conley. Horford, a screen on Morris. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Over Towns. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morris. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
How about Horford showing you that he knows a little bit about elevation? Big fella bouncing to the rack.
Pass to Pritchard. A shot from the high post. Another one falls for Boston.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Right wing. Back to Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Morris. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. 3/4 of play and a close one here. Timberwolves ahead, up 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. Mike Conley comes in for Morris. Inside, we got Towns and Gobert. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns on a screen. Edwards can't hit.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Tatum finds Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. On the wing, Tatum. Covered by Towns.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Brown, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
From 7 feet, Towns passes to McDaniels. Gets to the corner and hits it. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Pass to Holiday. Holiday doubled up. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Now here's White. Top of the key. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Boy, on offense, White's so very effective, whether it's assist or shot making. He's always making productive plays.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Holiday finds Porzingis. Back to Holiday. To the middle. Porzingis passes to Holiday. It's blocked by Gobert.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Pass to Edwards. Towns outside. Beyond the arc. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here we go. One-on-one. Gobert up top. And stolen by Porzingis. White for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, and you know, when Edwards is aggressive, I think it forces defenders to try to get physical back. And when he's close to the rim, he usually is able to draw the foul as a result.
And he's unable to get the second one. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 10-point game. Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on White. And Edwards, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
3-pointer Holiday. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Karl Anthony Towns.
Boy, I liked how he mixed it up on the glass. Wasn't afraid to get in there and do the dirty work. Showed some real grit and toughness tonight.
Now here's Conley. It's stolen by Holiday. There's Tatum with the three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Conley. It's McDaniels on the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
Count it.
And becoming more and more active on the offensive glass, Brown capitalized.
Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Maxey. Back to Oubre. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside. Maxey against Edwards. Outside Conley. Timberwolves passing it around. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And he needs to get himself under control here. That's 2 fouls in less than 60 seconds.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the middle. Gobert against Maxey. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots. Easy money for Rudy.
Outside for Lowry. For 3, Harris. Minnesota with the rebound. Lets the 3 fly. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Conley scanning the floor. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Six on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Drains it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Maxey, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here, had the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they played together as a unit over this last stretch.
Harris against Towns. Outside Conley. Back to Towns. The shot from the low post is good.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Gobert against Embiid. Back to McDaniel. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Nifty move. And it's good on the way up. McDaniels got his second bucket.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And Lowry gets it to go.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
And Edwards launches it from deep. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Harris passes to Embiid. Shoots over McDaniel. Embiid, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Edwards drives it. Oh!
My goodness. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And here's Edwards from the arc. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And there's the drive. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Edwards got 14.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Here's Maxey. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
The first quarter concludes in a... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
They've got Mohamed Bamba. Payne out there with D'Anthony Melton. Then it's Heel. And it's Batum in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Doris, you were saying this about Kyle Anderson. He can give you a little bit of everything.
Kevin, he's one of those guys who'll provide shooting, defense, passing, playmaking, you name it. Sort of that jack of all trades at the forward spot. This guy has always found minutes because his understanding of the game is elite.
Minnesota leading by 13. Alexander Walker passes to Morris. Anderson right side. Now here's Reed. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. It's stolen by Morris. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And stolen by Payne. And here's the fast break. The finish. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And the shot goes in. Morris has got his first basket.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Melton passes to Bamba, and he makes good on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Minot. Pass to Alexander Walker. 4 on the shot clock. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Ball stolen. Oh, and here comes Anderson all alone. Finished off the break. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Timberwolves?
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Morris outside. A 3 ball. And it's Melton with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on 3 pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the dunk by Bamba.
Well, Mo Bamba, no doubt.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And there's the pass to Alexander Walker. Anderson, a screen on Melton. 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Melton kicks to Hield. Takes a 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Puts the move on. Minot. Good.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The 76ers trail by 14. On the wing, Melton. And the three off target. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Batum against Anderson. Passes to Morris. Pass to Alexander Walker. From the wing. And that one hits back iron.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot. I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's the triple. Minot. Good. Minot's got 7 now in this quarter.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Batum passes to Heel. Here's Melton. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Now, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Here's Alexander Walker. Reed. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be back with you shortly. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Also on the floor for Minnesota, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
So much fun indoors to watch Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Harris. The 76ers trail by 11. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And what easy looks, don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 16. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And he drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And here's Maxey after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer, Lowry. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Towns dishes to Gobert. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Edwards against Maxey. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closer. There's the lob to Towns. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Unbelievable. That's the big cat. So fluid at the center position.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's going to go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
Timeout.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Timeout call for Minnesota. Philadelphia, please welcome to court your sixth.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Melton. 1:35 left in the third. Here's Alexander Walker. Yep, it counts.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
The 76ers trail by 15. Melton kicks to Payne. Anderson against Batum. Back to Payne. The pass to Melton. Clock at 6. Hield left side. Another three for Philadelphia.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Payne, and he lays it straight in. Payne's got his first 2 points.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Melton. Morris looking over the floor. And another three for Minnesota.
Boy, you love the opportunity seized by Monte Morris. That three-point shot highly valued.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Batum. On the wing, Hield. From deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves. The kick out to Anderson. Takes the three. Minot can't get it to go. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Timberwolves leading by 13. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Alexander Walker. Out to Morris. Here's Anderson. To the wing right side. 3 on the clock, and the basket is good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Maxey, and it's denied. Here's Minot. He's covered by Maxey and finished off by Anderson.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Maxey looking it over. And Lowry has it in the corner. Here's Embiid. Can't cash in from close range.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Boy, you see the time Morris has put in to strengthen that frame. Good finish there.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And here is Morris. Following Kyle Lowry's three, the kick out to Anderson. Back to Morris. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. 17-point game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now, here's Maxey. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Lowry kicks to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. An even 3-on-3 break. Reed the pass to Alexander Walker. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Oubre outside. Lowry finds Oubre. On the wing, Harris. Now Embiid. Shoots from the baseline, and he comes up with the deuce.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Inside to the right side. Anderson outside. Good work defensively by Lowry. The 76ers trail by 13. Kicks to Harris. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
At the line for your Sixers.
And Embiid drops them both. Morris with the ball. 1:12 left in the fourth. Minot can't get it to go.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Embiid the screen. Three-pointer, Lowry. He shoots again. And Harris wide open. He shoots. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Now here is Lowry. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Oubre. 6 to shoot. Lowry inside the line. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Here's Minot. Now the dish to Morris. Force tonight, Greg, one of the marquee matchups the NBA has to offer.
And games like this are what it's all about. You can feel the atmosphere change. And Kevin, no matter what, fans and pundits will be talking about this game tomorrow.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. Now here's Embiid. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Back to Embiid, launches it. Rebounded by Jackson.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Morant passes to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Back to Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
Williams gets the bucket.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Embiid with a screen on Morant. Maxey with it. Williams picks him up. Harris finds Oubre. Going inside to end the run. And it's Tobias Harris with the three.
Returning fire. Harris wanted them to know he can answer.
It's Morant with the drop.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Now, here's Maxey. Oubre dishes to Lowry. And it's off from three-point range. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. It's stolen by Harris. And now Philadelphia on the break. Oubre, good.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
It's Morant. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Now here's Embiid. Harris kicks to Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Outside Lowry. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by John Morant. Maxey attacking. Embiid's shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, he's got some hop. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Now, here's Maxey. Hasn't made one yet. Embiid kicks to Maxey. On the wing, Harris. Back to Maxey. Outside for Lowry. Hands it from downtown.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Morant against Maxey. Jackson a screen on Maxey. Here's Morant. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now Maxey. Outside for Lowry. Harris outside. Shoots the three. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Harris has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Philadelphia. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morant looking around. Shot clock at 6. Uncovered. And the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Lowry passes to Embiid. Gets to the corner and buries it. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, you've got Hield. Batum is out there with Bamba. Then it's Payne, and it's Melton in at the shooting guard.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. After Memphis gets the 3, Batum sets a screen for Hield. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Rose with the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. Pass to Aldama. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Melton passes to Bamba. Batum dishes to Payne. Batum a screen on Rose. Payne kicks to Melton. Hield outside. Fires for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Rose. He takes it in. That one goes. Count it.
And how about the clever move by Rose? He somehow manages to get around the contact and finish.
Pass to Payne. Hield against Smart. Hield bounce pass. Shot to stop the run, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And that's one of the most reliable ways to draw a call. Hield gets his man in the air with the up-fake, which I love, and he gets his trip to the line.
RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that. You should be looking for Hield. What a great pass.
Now here's Rose. Payne covering. Over to the left wing. Here's Kennard. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Three-pointer, Hield. Hits the three-point bomb. Hield's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And that's what Hield is paid to do. Stretch the floor for this offense.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists now in this one. There's the drive. Melton kicks to Payne. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Payne with it. Guarded now by Clark. Beyond the arc. Pass to Batum. Hield left side. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone a look, not just himself.
Memphis leading. Here's Rose. Oh, and the jam by Rose.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now, Smart, after the missed three from Buddy Hield. Now the pass to Aldama. There's a screen by Aldama. Batum against Rose. 4 on the clock. Here's Aldama. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Memphis shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And both free throws. Good for Aldama. The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Batum. On the wing, Melton. He kicks to paint. Front pass the arc. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Rose. Pass to Kennard. Launches a 3. Payne grabs the board. Philadelphia's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Bamba setting the pick for Hield. Fires from deep. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you got to stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. A shot by Lowry, wide open, and he hits it to tie the game up. Lowry's got 6.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Now here's Morant. He's got 16. Back to Jackson. Passes it to Morant. Clock at 6. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. And that's 18 points for Ja Morant. Out to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Lowry for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Morant. He's got 18. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. In the corner, it's Oubre. Morant with the steal. Here's Bain. Lays it up off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Embiid with a screen on Morant. Three-pointer. Lowry drills the three-pointer. Lowry's got 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Morant. Williams with a clean look, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
They get it back, and again, Philadelphia turns it over.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Memphis leading by 6. Morant outside, and Morant throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Now here is Lowry. 9 points in the game so far.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Morant against Maxey. Morant with it, and Morant throws it down.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. They kick out to Hield. Bamba setting the pick for Hield. To the paint. Pass to Payne. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Hield can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Right side Rose. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Clark. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Rose in the post. Payne covering. Rose. Good.
So tough to contain Derrick Rose. He's got it all. Size, quickness, and an airtight handle.
Smart against Hield. Rose looking around. There's a screen by Aldama. Rose passes to Aldama. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And so difficult to contain Rose off the pick and roll. It creates opportunities all over the floor.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Hield outside to stop the run. The shot, no good. And so it's Memphis, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th, Cameron Payne is out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Batum, and there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Hield in at the small forward.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And Harris wide open. He shoots, misses the 3.
First personal foul.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 16. Bain against Lowry. Open shot by Harris. Wide open shot is on the money. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Morant against Maxey. Morant passes to Jackson. It's good.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
Here's Maxey. Down low. Embiid is a load inside. You aren't going to get in his way.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Morant against Maxey. Morant right side. Jackson finds Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson, that's good.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Maxey passes to Harris. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Morant. To the inside, Williams. The shot comes out. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 13. To the paint, and stolen by Williams. Morant against Oubre. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Tries it from 9. Embiid, no good.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Morant outside. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. That's now 8 points for Jaren Jackson.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now. Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Good on the three-point shot.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Morant. Inside, here's Jackson. Some solid defense from Harris.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Lowry.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Now here's Morant. To the paint, here's Jackson, rejected by Harris.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team.
There's the pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Banked in off the glass.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
So no.
teams that embody team basketball.
Yeah, they preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. And when they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the small forward position.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical. With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
Morant with the slam! Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Stolen by Jackson. Morant with it. And we're about a minute into the first. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Beal to pass to Nurkic. The kick to Durant. It's Beal on the wing. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And it's Morant off the drive.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Jackson outside. Pass to Williams. Williams on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Williams on the wing. Buries it from 3.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Oh my goodness, he hammered that one down.
Oh, an absolute exclamation point. The kick out to Williams. The 3 from Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Jackson. Here they come with numbers in transition. Morant against Booker. Jackson with a screen on Booker.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6. Allen on the wing. Pass to Durant. Misses the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And another miss by Memphis. Phoenix has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Phoenix no good that time either. Memphis leading. Back to Bain. Pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Beal, no good. And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-6 run. Morant against Booker. Morant looking around. Just 3 on the clock. And he takes it up and lays it in. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Senti Aldama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Rose against Booker. With the teardrop, and Rose with the layup.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Pass to O'Neal. Now Beal. And stolen by Clark. Here's Rose. Six to shoot. Now Kennard. The 3 is up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And as long as Kennard keeps knocking down those 3s, he's going to get more opportunity.
For 3, Booker. Oh, a tape measure basket for Booker.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
3-pointer, Beal. They get the rebound. Eubanks, the pass to Booker. 3-pointer, O'Neal. Rose grabs the board. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Kennard outside. The 3-ball. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. It's a small piece of real estate on the court. But aside from shots at the rim, the corner 3, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously, dunks and free throws are what you want most. But 22 feet away instead of 23-9, that half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers.
Allen, the pass to Beal. It's Booker on the wing. It's Booker on the wing. Over Kennard. And that one hits the back iron.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Booker against Rose. Booker, the pass to Eubanks. Booker surveying the floor. Up again. Back to Allen. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. Allen's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
He rifled that one in from distance.
And Kennard picks up the other end of that phone and says, I'll answer with a 3.
Allen, left side, fires from deep. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Rose outside. Into the lane. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Rose has got his second basket of the game.
And the level of creativity that Rose has, I mean, just showing it all off in the pick and roll.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Durant with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. Okogie on the wing. Out to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. And the Suns miss again. Memphis has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Now here's Rose. Tightly guarded. To the paint. Here's Aldama. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. The kick to Durant. 4-3. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Gordon against Rose. And there's the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Okogie and Durant, they're the forwards. Damian Lee out there with Eric Gordon, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Durant with it. Jackson on him. And Durant with the big finish.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Morant against Gordon. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And they pick up 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Nurkic. Counted.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Gordon against Morant. And Durant with the block.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Okogie, the pass to Durant. Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA. All-Stars, tied.
Oh, cock it back and throw it down.
Did not see that coming, and all of a sudden, that backboard shake. So nice.
Watch out! It's KD!
Durant almost 7 feet. It's just hard to believe watching how well he moves.
Morant against Gordon. Morant with the slam!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. The kick to Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
Morant against Gordon. There's a minute 47 left in the third. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark is checked in for Williams. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Kennard, he's checked in for Bain. And Rose is subbed in for Ja Morant.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Rose, plenty of space. And it's Memphis with another.
A big strength of Rose. He has spent lots of time on becoming a better shooter, and it shows.
Gordon, the pass to Eubanks. Clark grabs the board. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Memphis has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Rose outside. Down low. 4 on the clock. They get it back. Kicks it out to Kennard. Rose outside. To the inside. And the basket by Aldama. Aldama's gotten his second bucket.
And this is how you run the pick and roll. Rose, a master at this stage of his career.
Here's Eubanks. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Rose outside. Driving to the basket. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies, totaling 26. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Morant. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Clark in at the 5. Morant, the pass to Clark. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Pass to Allen. Beal from outside. Counted from distance.
Beal loves to fire off the catch.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. At one point, they led by 16. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Memphis has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. 5 on the clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Inside. Here's Clark. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Booker no good. The Grizzlies have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Booker against Morant. Kicks it out to Clark. There's Jackson with the 3. Fast break, here we go. Here's Durant. Drains the jumper to finish off the break. Durant's got 19 points.
And that's the shot that makes Kevin Durant. He's so special from the mid-range.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Morant. Morant with the slam.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Booker against Morant. Clark with a screen on Booker. Here's Morant.
Get out of the way!
Wow!
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Grizzlies.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Jackson with a screen on Beal. Morant with it. Durant covering. Jackson. Durant against Jackson. It's Durant with a drive. Let's go with a 3. And there's Booker. That one's good. On the assist by Durant.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Morant against Booker. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good by Durant.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Here's Morant.
Greg, both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
Allen against Brown. The kick out to Holiday. On the wing, Holiday. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
No good from Booker.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Durant for 3. Kept alive. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Doris, looking at the career of Jaylen Brown so far, his rise to stardom has been impressive.
It's impressive, Kevin, because of the work put in. He needed to become a more complete offensive player by, number 1, improving his handle, and number 2, becoming more efficient with his shooting. He's done both. He's always been a force in transition. Jaylen has been special.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Pass to Holiday. Plenty of space. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Beal can't get it to go. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. To the middle, it's stolen by Allen. For 3, Booker, rebounded by the Celtics.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
And Booker kicks to Beal. Outside for Durant. Back to Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. White, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Beal, following the basket by Derek White. Kicks it out to Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the
6 on the shot clock. His 3-pointers off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And it's White missing. The Suns trailing. Booker outside. The 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
They set him up. Booker's going to knock it down. Great execution there.
Of course, we've talked about Boston's young talent for so long. They've now become battle-tested veterans.
And it's incredible how young that experience has taken hold. They have had players build big roles in so many big games. What a strong foundation, and now you've just got to keep building.
Taken away by Holiday. White with it. Now Beal defending. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Buries it from 3-point range.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Durant with a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Outside, Porzingis. The deep 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
Booker dishes to Beal. Back to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Holiday against Booker. And the pass to Tatum. The wide open look here for Holiday. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Holiday's got 5 now.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
For 3, Durant. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now tonight. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Team foul. Shooting for Boston.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
And so it's the Boston Celtics ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Horford, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. To the wing on the left. Out to the right wing. Cornet passes to Mikhailuk. Connects from three-point range. Mikhailuk's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Oh, my goodness. How good is that pass? When Isaiah Thomas is on the floor, what a leader.
Here's Pritchard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Now here's Gordon. A kick out to O'Neal. Outside Thomas. Young finds Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Eubanks.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Picked by Horford. Here's Pritchard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline report.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Now here's Gordon. Again, the miss by Gordon.
Suns foul.
The Celtics shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
Suns timeout.
So for the Suns, Durant's checked in for Young. Allen comes in for O'Neal, and Beal subbed in for Thomas. And Al Horford no good on that one.
Guys, I know we've discussed this many times, but I don't think statistics really reflect Al Horford's true value. This guy is a terrific player and a pro's pro.
Here's Pritchard. Into the lane, out to the right wing. Here's Cornette. Eubanks defending. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Suns trail by 11. KD drives in. Gordon finds KD. Jacks up a three. So smooth on the three from Durant.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's McKaylu. And that one is hammered home.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Beal following the bucket by the Celtics. Left side, KD. It's deflected. Here's Pritchard, defended by Gordon. And yes, it's good. And the Celtics lead by 12. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Puts up a deep three. Another three for Phoenix.
And KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Here's Pritchard, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6. Gordon kicks to Durant. Outside, Beal. Outside, Gordon. From downtown, Horford with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Takes it inside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by court. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
Bradley Beal is out there with Gordon. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Allen. And it's KD in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Porzingis with the steal.
Well, getting in the lane and making your presence known is crucial part of the defense for these guys.
Suns trail by 9. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
You gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Out to White. Brown outside. Clock at 4. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Brown's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston.
That's the physique of Jaylen Brown. This guy is strong. He can absorb contact and still finish.
And here's KD for 3. The rebound by Holiday. Boston's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
He gets it in there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Tries the spin move. Shot from the wing. And it's White missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Porzingis, the fast break chance.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. KD passes to Beal. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker, finishing through contact. That is beautiful.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea
Timeout.
why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Boston leading by 12. Over to the wing. Spins. Here's Walsh, covered by Lee. Misses in close. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Booker, right side. Lee outside. Akogi, the pass to Booker. They get the rebound. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Oh, terrific body control. Booker gets hit on the drive, stays on balance to complete the play.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Booker. Going inside, here's Walsh. And that one is off. Good D by Lee. And here's the break. Here's a Kogi. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's his explosiveness on display. Josh Okogie forces the defender to make a mistake and get into a bad position.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Pritchard, guarded by O'Neal. Horford. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Al Horford, a force inside right now, willing himself to the line, getting physical near the basket.
Taking 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Suns trail by 8. And Booker kicks to Lee. Fires for 3. That's good from Booker on the assist by Lee. He's got 8.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Tries the spin move. 5 on the clock. Passes it to Pritchard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Celtics substitution. Sam Hauser.
On offense, here are the Suns. They're on a 12-3 run. Booker outside. Fade away. Another one falls for Phoenix.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Horford from outside. Rebound by Okogie. Suns trail by 3.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
The Suns have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And it's tied up with that one. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third. Horford high post to the left side wing. Here's Pritchard. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Oh, that's an important shot there going into the fourth quarter. They've been losing ground and needed a big play to close out the quarter.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Celtics lead by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got White. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the small forward.
Yeah, you have to be able to take mid-range jumpers at times. I know it's not a high-value shot, but for Tatum, sometimes that's what the defense gives him.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Wow! Tatum stretching his range.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
And the Suns call time here. Jaylen Brown check in for the Celtics. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during that last timeout, I listened to Frank Vogel talk to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks, David. The three from Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's White. He dishes it to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
It's White on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Lets it go with a three. They get it back. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Outside Tatum. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. No good. Shot missing. Suns trail by 9. Allen kicks to Nurkic. Dishes to KD. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Tatum launches it from deep. Boston getting another chance here. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. That one a little long. The Suns running out of time. And here we go with Allen running it up the court.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Outside, Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Booker the pass to KD. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Booker dishes to KD. Holiday against Booker. There's the drive. Clock is at 3. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half. Celtics leading by 7. And Holiday kicks to White. Tatum against Durant. Pass to Brown. Tatum with the screen on Allen. Fires away from outside. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
For 3, Durant. It's good from long range.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
Devin Booker, second personal foul. First team foul.
34 seconds left in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Drew Holiday.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. And Booker kicks to Durant. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And the instincts of KD on display right there. He sees the entire floor. I think it's an underrated aspect of his game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
no choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Durant inside, guarded by Tatum. Allen for 3. Here's Nurkic. It's stolen by Brown. So
Courts in this one. Both teams very skilled at the 4 and the 5, Clark.
And you know what? It's nice contrast in this age of small ball and positionless basketball. It's good to see the front court players thriving and making it happen.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Conley looking for an opening. Towns on a screen. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Holiday. And they're pushing it up. Up ahead. Count the basket. Tatum's got his second basket.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it. The key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Now here's Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. From behind the arc. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Towns a screen on White. And he's going for the oop here. And it's powered home by Towns.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league with the catch and flush.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Spins. Brown. And the jam by Brown.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Edwards can't hit.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
White finds Holiday. Back to White. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Banked it in off the glass. Tatum's got 6.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Edwards against White. And Gobert with the stuff.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, sweet move.
And you know, when healthy, Porzingis is a problem, man. I mean, this guy is so hard to match up against because of his skill and his size.
At the line for your Celtics.
And so he makes both from the line.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
After fall.
Oh, my goodness! Whoa! You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Releases. Boston again missing. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2 from deep three-point land. Boston again missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Tatum with the block.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
Conley against Brown. Gobert with a screen on Brown for 3. Conley. Rebound Boston.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Brown passes to White. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. Kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. White for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Part of White's expanding game is the attention to his jump shot, and he's made great improvement in that area.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. And Edwards slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Fires it. No good off the back of the rim. White with it. Here's Tatum. Yep, count it. Tatum's got 8.
Excellent taking it to the defense there. Tatum showing you his strength.
Tries to keep it alive. Fires from way outside. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Peyton Pritchard is out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Luke Cornett. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. He misses the free throw. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that, and the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
Here's Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best in everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person and as a player." Brian?
Yeah, great point. Thank you, Allie. And here's Horford. Still without a bucket. Cornett, good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist.
He's got such outstanding vision for a big guy, and he's a willing passer. He knows the importance of keeping the ball moving.
Morris outside. Pass to Minot.
They're at the limit already. That, to me, is just lazy defense.
third team foul.
Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Puts up a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Pass to Alexander Walker. For three. Connects from downtown. Alexander Walker's got 5 now.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Stripped away. Here's Anderson on the wing. Alexander Walker. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the paint. A slam dunk by Reed.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Oh, they pick off the pass. All by himself. Here's Morris. Finished off the break. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Cornette. Knocked away. The Timberwolves, another fast break opportunity here. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Cornette sets a screen. Here's Mikhailuk. The three. Gets the 3 ball to go. Mikhailuk's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
1:16 left to play in the half. Reed sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Morris. It's tipped. The three. And the Celtics another 3.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Pass to Cornette. Here's Mikhailuk. Fires the 3. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 6 in the quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Fader on the way, and the call over the back.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Yeah, you know, that was out of his reach anyway, so I don't even know why he made that effort. No need to commit the foul there.
Anderson with a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. Horford with the block.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And so Morris will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point game, setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Kyle Anderson is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Monte Morris. And it's Minot in at small forward. Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper. But I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by White. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reid, and out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Boston has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Brown, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Free throw, no good for Brown. Minnesota shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Well, he may not be a flashy player, but Kyle Anderson is a winner club.
He really is. I mean, he's selfless, understands how to play. You hear that said a lot. It's about IQ, it's about feel, understanding, gets it done at both ends of the floor, and I love the fact that he's a tremendous playmaker at 6'9". Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Here's Brown. Again, Boston.
Nice look from Porzingis. Good vision there. That's what he has to do with the ball in his hand. Scan the floor, see what's available, keep his teammates involved as much as possible.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Morris. Anderson with a screen on Holiday. Morris can't hit.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Steps back. Tatum finds Brown. Stolen by Anderson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. PA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Here's Tatum. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Picked by Gobert. And he lobs it up. Oh, Rudy on the lob.
Great lob and an even better finish by Gobert.
Towns against Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Towns. Tatum passes to White. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for three. He drops it from range. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
White with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Brown against Edwards. Kick out to Brown. Just 5 to shoot, down low. Towns, right side. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big Cat says, take that.
And Boston calls time here. So Boston ends up going with a new group. For Boston, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Hauser. Here's Mikhailuk. Here's Hauser. He's scoreless over McDaniels. No good. A bit long that time. From downtown. Rebound Boston. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Mikhailuk. McDaniels covering. Mikhailuk, the pass to Cornette. Stolen by Conley. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Pritchard. He has 6. To the inside to snap the cold streak. Pass to Hauser. Shot clock at 6. Back to Pritchard. And Conley grabs the miss. And here's Edwards outside. Hits the three-pointer. And now just a 2-point Boston lead.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. From deep. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Hitting threes playing the 5 might be Porzingis' best attribute. I mean, it does effectively space the floor when your 5-man can shoot like he does.
Edwards for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Tatum against Conley. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Towns a screen on White. Edwards, the pass to Conley. And here's McDaniels, back to Towns. McDaniels, a screen on Tatum, just 4 to shoot. Towns can't get it to go. And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Outside, Brown. Over McDaniels. Brown can't hit. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gobert. Now Edwards. Shoots. Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics with the lead. JT to the hole. Brown with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. To the middle. Outside, Brown. In transition. Wide open look. McDaniels, that's good.
He can score from anywhere, whether it's pulling up or driving the lane. McDaniels is up to the task.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Conley. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Nice shot from the wing. Now just a 3-point Celtic lead.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
Tatum, a screen on Conley. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Holiday passes to Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Towns, a screen on Holiday. It's Edwards on the wing. Conley against Holiday. And that one's good from Conley. And it's now only a 1-point Celtic lead.
Oh, it helps to have Conley on the floor during these moments. He's outstanding at coming through on those big possessions.
The kick out to White. Holiday from long range. Drills it from deep. And the Celtics lead by 4.
I tell you, boy, he comes up big at the right time. I love his demeanor, though. His disposition says all business, and I'm ready for whatever is needed.
Here's Gobert over Porzingis. Oh, and there's Rudy Gobert. A fantastic play.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Holiday against Conley. Pass to Brown from the arc. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Big-time delivery. Go, Gobert.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Brown off the drive. White on the wing. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Here's Tatum. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play. It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Towns a screen on White. Here's Edwards, plenty of space, and he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
To the wing on the left. Edwards for 3. Porzingis grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.